Let's hear it. Welcome to the Villamere Inn. If there's anything I can get you, just let me know.
Is it absolutely necessary for you to bother me right now?
If I were you, I'd keep away from the barrow on the east side of town. It's haunted. There ain't much more to tell. They're haunted, and you should stay away. Look, I've seen one of the spirits with my very own eyes. When it glared at me, I swear it burned right through my soul. Fortunately, they seem to be sticking to the barrow. I think they're guarding it. Certainly isn't helping my business any. Who'd want to rent a room anywhere near a haunted barrow? If you think there's anything you can do, be my guest. Keep your eyes open in the barrow. That's how they get you.
Aw, damn it. I was really hoping that could have been stored. Ah well, c'est la vie. Dun dun dun. Yellow. Helps if I'm on screen, huh? There we go. That works better. Living room couch. Living room couch. Alright. Cool. Alright, we are live. Welcome into the virtual couch of gaming. I am Das, and we are back in Skyrim. Welcome home, Cosmic. Alright, so where we stopped off before, we had just gotten to this little town, and I was going to investigate the barrows. Hey, Shen. You're very welcome, Cosmic. Well then. It was alright, Psycho. It's just right now I don't want to be that far away. It was a 3-hour trip. And I get to go down there again on Monday, but that all depends if we have the hotel rooms or not. So far it's been a good dragon trip. I did not remember to put the commands in. I need to write a note to myself to actually do that. We need to put the command in to remove deaths or clear deaths. However, given the last time I was streaming this, we are back up to breaking even again. So we are back up to 16 deaths because I kept on dying over and over and over last stream. So we are back up to 16. So Shen, you have the honors. Or Psycho. Now the Thursday and Friday today, we were down in Delaware doing soup resets for 3 of the stores that were down there. And then on Monday and Tuesday, we get to go back down and do the other 3 stores. but the farther the stores are away from the corporate home office, the worse the stores are, as far as the shelves go, as far as the planograms go, because nobody from the corporate home office travels out that way to actually hold the stores accountable for doing the right jobs and whatnot. So, Monday and Tuesday should be interesting to find out what happens. Kind of forced? You felt like you had Bad Dragon in there somewhere? Eh. I gotta be honest, I don't know where you're going with that reference. Hi. Hold on. Alright. I'll take your word for it. Alright, so I came across a little blurb, I forget where I came across it, about different D&D character concept ideas. And one I seem to latch onto with this character is like a skeleton or similar undead thrall coming into consciousness, like in the middle of like a cluster of similar undead, but they have no memories of who they were, and they only have like 2 magic items on them to like identify themselves, so to speak. I kind of like that idea. And like as you go along, like slowly some memories come back as you do different stuff that like jives to who the character was before they died. But yes, Psycho, I still have the cough comes and goes, but right now it feels like something is stuck in the back of my throat, and that's what's causing the cough. It just takes forever for my coughs to go away whenever I'm sick. The Journal of Wendelius, Gatharion. I set up camp inside the barrow. This has to be the place. According to all my research, the burial chamber should be located here. All I need is some time undisturbed to find the claw. It must be hidden here somewhere. Had a close call today with that fool Wilhelm. He came close to entering the barrow. but I was able to scare him off by rattling some pottery shards in a bag. These people are far too superstitious for their own good, gives me an idea. After a few failures, I've come up with a mixture that should do the trick. The glow is perfect. I should look exactly like one of those supposed spirits the people of Iverstead believe is haunting this barrow. Going to test it out tomorrow. Success! It worked better than I could have imagined. All I had to do was wander about the entrance to the barrow at night and wave my arms about. I had to stop myself from laughing aloud as they ran away. This should keep them at bay while I continue searching for the claw. Almost half a year has passed, and no sign of the claw or any clues as to its whereabouts. This is becoming maddening. It has to be here. Can't risk hiring any assistance, so I'll have to continue alone. It isn't here. It can't be here. This isn't right. It must be the people of Iverstead. They must be onto my ruse, and they're toying with me. They want to find the burial chamber on their own, and keep the riches for themselves. Why? Why are they tormenting me? Why not just destroy me? Who am I? My head is becoming clouded. I can't remember anything. I have to read my journal to remember my purpose. Am I a part of this tomb? Am I meant to guard it? What's becoming of me? They shall not take my treasure. They shall all pay dearly for their crimes. Any who set foot within these walls will taste my wrath, my power. I am the guardian of Shroud Hearth Barrow. All who oppose me will fall. Yeah, no. You're dead now. Alright. Now we take the journal back up to the innkeeper who gave us this quest. Gotcha, psycho. Yeah, I could see that. I don't know, I just kind of like that idea. I was trying to come up with different backstories for this, because I did have one running for just an undead awakening because of him getting sick and tired of the idiots for the Stormcloaks and the Imperials fighting, while other things are about, but I kind of like the idea of an undead just waking up in the middle of other undead going, what the heck is going on? A notice board for quests.
Welcome to the Villamere Inn. If there's anything I can get you, just let me know. We don't get many visitors through here, unless they're headed up to High Hrothgar, of course. About a year or two ago, some fella named Windelius came through. Said he was some kind of a treasure hunter. I warned him not to go in there, just like I warned you. The very next night we heard screams from the barrow, and that was it. We never saw him again.
Here, I found his journal.
Let me see it. Can't believe this. It was all just a fabrication of this Windelius character. Can't believe we were so stupid. Well, least I can do is give you something for taking care of him. If you won't accept it as a payment, consider it a gift.
Hey, look at that. We got the Sapphire Dragon Claw.
If you pass through again, stop by for a drink.
So, the dude was here to explore the barrow. He wanted the treasure for himself, so he scared away any of the townspeople that wandered anywhere close. But he needed the dragon claw in order to actually get inside the barrow. Lo and behold, the townspeople were the ones that were holding the dragon claw all the time. Alright, so I want to try something here. I want to actually try keeping a summon on me at all times. You are a very big doggy. Holy crap, you're a huge dog. Alright, I like you already. True. Very true. Depends on the setting as well. Like, how do townspeople react to if your character gets found out as being undead? Like with the undead mod that I have on this one, if I take off this hood in the middle of a town, most of the town people become hostile. But as long as I have a hood on, I'm fine. Yeah. Go on, Popo. Fetch. Good doggo. Go doggo. Alright. I think we will have doggo out from now on. And yes, I realize I'm using a vampiric hound as my summon. At least the Death Hounds are part of the vampiric DLC. You could do it that way, Psycho, or like I was saying before, do it so like the character concept or the way that I was thinking about it would be like the anime like Skeleton Knight from Another World. If he took off his helmet in the middle of town, most of the townspeople either A, would attack him, or B, would want nothing to do with him. So he keeps his helmet on at all times. What's the other one? Undead Adventurer or something like that? So you could play it that way. Yeah, there we go. That one. You could play it that way, where you'd constantly have to be rolling either a stealth or bluff, or like you said, be running an inhuman campaign. True. Back when I played D&D, the DM that I played with was very, very creative. It was sometimes maddening to try and figure out how far out in advance he would plan the campaign, and we played with the same group for years and years and years, so he figured out like how each one of us ticked. So he would have like he would have a campaign, but he would plan it like, even though the world was very, very detailed, whatever he had planned for that session was, he constructed an outline, but it was just loose enough of an outline that he could plan and think right off the cuff, right on the spot, for any sort of deviation our party would inevitably go on. True. I forgot about that spell. Most of our campaigns, we never really came across or had a cleric in the party. Most of our party was usually consisted of chaotic characters of some sort. Hound, I need through the doorway. Please? Oh. Cool. I did not know I could do that. Alright. I'm sorry. You're blocking my way through. I will summon you back shortly. Like now. Missed. Well done. Fun. No. Like I said, our DM was very, very smart, and I don't know if, and it could be just because of how my memory works, I don't know if, even though we played chaotic alignments, it wouldn't necessarily control our actions. It was we played it as, okay, we are the characters, we're going through, and we would have tendencies. It wouldn't actually do like, we have to do this chaotic moral decision here. That makes sense? No, I just confused myself. I don't know what I'm trying to say. We never used our alignments as shields to explain our actions. It was more, like I said, of a guideline of, okay, if we're faced with a decision, we need to be leaning in this sort of direction. But how can we, instead of using the alignment as a shield, how do we decide based off of that? I don't know. I think I'm just explaining this wrong. It's been years since I played. At least 10, if not more so. And most of the time, if we did do the fuck around and find out, we knew what we were getting ourselves into. I don't know. Out of all our party, I was the person that most of the time had an honorable character, while everybody else was either neutral or lawful, or I don't think we really had anybody that played an evil character. Most of the time they were neutral or lawful. We never really had like a rogue or a warlock in the party. It was mostly just wizards and fighters, if I'm being honest. And most of the time, if I played a lawful or a good character, it was a paladin that inevitably got himself killed in some spectacular fashion. Or I played a monk that was untouchable. Blasphemy? That's a good way of rolling it. That's a good way of doing it. Like, if people are a certain alignment, then you have a little table that you keep track of their actions and whatnot. What campaign was it? We had a wizard that loved to use the spell Fireball. And for whatever reason, we were in like I want to say a feudal Japan setting. And for whatever reason, we ended up fighting characters out in the middle of the street, and the wizard decided he was going to do Fireball, not realizing that the entire town surrounding us is all made up of flammable objects. So that was a fun karma kick. Yes, exactly. Rolled for damage, rolled for spread. I think the DM rolled a percentile based off of like wind direction and how close the houses were built together in order to figure out what kind of damage was going to happen to the town rather than just saying the town explodes. And it ended up like a good portion of the town was blown up and in cinders, and the party consequently were part of the party was kicked out of the town. The other party was forced to actually help clean up the town. Only in the game. Damn. Alright, give me a second here. Yeah, I'm familiar with that song, Psycho. It's actually one of my favorite songs. Remember, there is no I in team, but there are 6 I's in I don't care how big the room is, I cast Fireball.
I've also heard the version, I didn't ask how many orphans are in the orphanage, I said I cast Fireball.
Right? I played D&D through like 2.5 and 3, and most of the time I played as a monk, and I just absolutely I played an elf monk most of the time, and I just tried my hardest to min-max speed. And that's all I was good for was, okay, where's the squishy target on the other side of the battle map? Alright, that's where I'm going. Well, something snake.
I'm in 2 campaigns right now. There's the one that I'm a player in that is kind of like Core 5e, but with a lot of homebrewed feats and a higher power ceiling.
Right.
And when I say Core 5e, I mean like 2014 5th edition, not this one D&D bull crap that they're coming out with now. And then the one that I'm running that is basically just not even D&D anymore. It's so heavily homebrewed. Like, the concept of a class doesn't exist. You have your individual weapons. Like, if you want to use a short sword, you level up short swords. Well, if you want to cast necromancy, you level up necromancy.
Interesting. Okay. Doggo!
Your DM penalized so badly that they left the group. I mean, at that point, that's kind of just, to me, that just sounds like a trash DM. Like, if it's seriously that much of a problem, just tell the player that they're being a fuckstick. Sorry, language.
It's all good.
I mean, yeah, and then an overbearing penalty to get them to leave is kind of Like, just tell the player that you're not a good fit for the group, it's time to leave. Or if you don't shape up, you're going to leave.
Right. Especially if the player knew ahead of time of, okay, what's... How does this group work, so to speak, if what happens if I do actually do something against what the group wishes.
When I said blasphemy earlier, though, that wasn't in relation to what you thought it was. That was in relation to you saying that you never had any rogues or warlocks, therefore you never had any evil characters.
Sorry.
Chaotic good rogues are some of the most interesting character concepts, like, just in general. And the best character I've ever seen was a lawful good warlock that just absolutely despised their fiend patron, but they weren't able to get away from it.
Interesting. Now, most of the time with our group, the evil characters were the rogues or the warlocks.
Yeah, because that's the stereotype, and that's what everybody goes for.
I mean, there was way back when I first started playing D&D, we did have a paladin that, due to some really creative storytelling from the DM, actually ended up as a blackguard, which was interesting. I forget exactly how that campaign ended.
Yeah, shit, I'm not disagreeing that the player was a problem. I'm saying I don't... Like, I mean, I wasn't there. If I had been there, I probably would have left the campaign, too, if all of that was done in session and the DM never approached things over the table to tell the problem player that the player was a problem and needed to shape up. If it was just they were a problem for so long and the DM let it slide and let it slide and let it slide, and all the while you just have this really slow buildup of stress and anxiety in the party, then that's a personal problem that needs to be addressed out of character over the table. When it gets to the point of the DM being overly harsh with the one specific player or snubbing specific players, then that's a problem with the DM, and they need to, frankly, grow up.
Fair.
It's also funny you mentioned that your build was speed. In the D&D, in the campaign that I'm playing right now, I am playing a Hexblade Warlock with the Boots of Speed. Race is Dampier, which gives me 35 speed base movement speed, and also Spider Climb is a racial trait, meaning that I can walk on walls and the ceiling. Like my
Best
climb speed
ability
equals my
ever.
walking speed. And the DM gave me Boots of Speed. We have an Arcane Domain Cleric who has the haste spell via like expanded spell list rules, and a
Right.
bard with Expeditious Retreat. I am able to move over 1,000 feet in a single round by dashing.
Yes. Yeah, I had a monk that did something similar. Not quite that fast, but something very similar. And for whatever reason, I decided, like one campaign, I decided I was going to cross. I was able to put points into sleight of hand for some bizarre reason. I forget how I was able to do it. And I ended up like pickpocketing the big bad in one of the big showdown battles. I pickpocketed the staff that he was using, so it completely negated the entire big fight that the DM had planned.
If it was second edition, you can straight up just put points into the skills.
Gotcha. Okay.
When you level up, you get like a number of points that you can just add to your skills to increase them.
Gotcha. Okay.
I like that Skyrim has no way of saying this spell is permanent, so it just gives it a duration of 9,500 and whatever seconds that was.
Yes.
Because the engine limitation doesn't allow you to have permanent magical effects.
Wait. Can I just do this? Oh, I'm swimming. I can't cast any spells while I'm swimming.
"2020 in Red, the new one that came out, I did not enjoy so much. It was too oversimplified.
Oh. Okay.
How does that... Oh, to a target. You have to hit an NPC.
Oh, damn. Alright. Can cause errors or death if used indoors. Oh, fuck. Alright. I will not be able to get over there. Alright. So much for that. Yeah.
Oh, do you not have dragon shouts yet?
No.
Actually, maybe you could get over there. What's the targeting on your Death Hound?
Ooh, good idea.
Because if you can place him over there, you could then target a blink to him. Or to, like, any of the other summons.
Nope. He appeared down there. What?
So it's like there's a maximum range, and you put him... Like, he just spawned at the ground.
Yeah, he spawned in the water down there. Yeah, he spawns down in the water. It doesn't read that platform over there as being ground.
But if you tried jumping, like casting it in midair, if you jumped out towards the water.
I can't I can't jump and cast at the same time.
Walking off and looking up.
No.
Do you have a bucket?
Hang on. No. I thought maybe the defensive shield from my staff was blocking it, but not. I do not have a bucket. I have a basket.
Plate, you can also fly on a plate.
Wait, fly on a plate?
Basket might work. Just drop it, and then you want to manipulate it and just jump on it to where it's. You need to like jump on it and pick it up pretty close to the same timing window so that you're holding it while standing on it, and then it'll like hover you. I don't know if it works with baskets. I know speedrunners do it with buckets, and then they use plates to clip through walls.
Oop, nope, I just picked it up. Oh well. It's only a weapon and a gold purse anyway, so.
But if it's just two objects over there, not an actual part of the dungeon, you can probably just fireball and bounce them out.
Oh, come on. There we go.
Damn, so that was. Well, no, because Cyberpunk 2020 came out in like the mid 80s. And then Red was the early 2000s. And the one that they came out alongside 2077 was like 2030 or 2040 or something. What?
Well then.
Okay, so the elemental Genesis whatever effect doesn't have any knockback value, but this one, since it's an actual explosion magic, does. Hooray for creative sandboxes.
I just need to find where everything went.
All that for 33 bronze septums.
Yep. Yeah, there was also a soul gem. But that's gone. And the exit to the barrow led to right to where he was sleeping and driving himself insane. He was so close, yet so far. Let's see. Somebody has started playing Titanfall. Interesting. There's a game I haven't heard of in a while.
Screw Apex.
What now?
Apex Legends is the reason we'll never see Titanfall 3.
Oh.
Yeah, Apex Legends is set in the Titanfall universe.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I was not aware of this.
But then the reason that I left is I'm playing my own RPG now. I've started playing Pathfinder, Wrath of the Righteous. And just such a textbook case of the alignment option problem we were talking about a minute ago.
Okay.
So in this dialogue with this NPC, this guy has basically just opened his heart to me and has been like, I was the reason that this other city fell to the Demon Lord. It's all my fault. Now, no matter what I do, no matter how many demons that I kill, nobody ever looks at me without seeing that failure. Dialogue options are, for good, I hope you earn forgiveness. For lawful, you keep living and fighting with no hope of anything better because that's what the Queen ordered you. There's honor in that. Or chaotic, you were given the chance to live, so live. You should just forget this war and go be your own person. Or evil, spit in his face.
Honestly, I'm not certain. I've yet to be allowed into the monastery. Perhaps one day.
I'm sorry. I think the evil route would be to congratulate him on starting everything.
Or to direct him to go and get himself killed. Be like, well, the only thing you can do is to go and kill that demon who deceive you.
Right?
Don't pay any attention to the fact that she's one of the first lieutenants of Asmodeus. You can totally take her. Go and earn your forgiveness.
You got this. You can do it. I believe in you. Agreed, Shen. I was just never any good at it. It was fun to play and to I don't know, do stuff as a group, but I was never actually any good at becoming the character. Like, I just kept on choosing all the wrong characters for how I am. If that makes any sense. I think the most fun that I had with that was just coming up with the backgrounds for my characters. That was the most fun. There was a superhero campaign that we played, and the DM actually helped me actually create my character, because I had the concept in my head, but I didn't know actually how to create the character, so to speak. It was a character loosely based off of a suit of armor, but it was more like Sonic the Hedgehog, where I could only move fast if I was rolling, and it operated off of kinetic energy whenever I would hit things. So the longer I was rolling around the battlefield, the more damage I would do up to a max damage threshold. Cool concept. Poor utilage. Because the DM saw the armor, realized what the capabilities was, and then consequently I was not able to fully realize it.
Yeah, and that's always the rub when you have DMs. There are campaigns that use a lot of DM fiat. Is you kind of have to nerf things.
Right.
Or the other players will start to suffer.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Hang on. Do I actually have that spell? Oh no, I don't have that spell. God damn it. I wanted to try something out. Apparently an easy way to level up your magic skills is to get the candlelight spell, stand at the base of a mountain, look straight up at the top of the mountain, and then cast the spell. Because the game will actually theoretically keep that spell in quote-unquote render distance the entire time it's going up, so you get an almost automatic level up. Oh shit. Ow! Oh, Sean, there you go. Hound, you let me down. To be fair, that Reichling was charging pretty fast. No, it's just death plus, Sean.
Where the heck is this guy? Oh my god. He's standing right next to me. The game has a mechanic where you can hold down tab and it makes everybody's name float above their head so that you can pan around the map and look at all the dozens of NPCs and find the one you're looking for. I just spent 5 minutes moving the camera in circles around this tavern. The guy was standing right next to me at the bar.
Would you like a death stick? Oh, I forgot to grab that. Yeah, damn it. Need to grab all these templates, that way I get the bonus at the very top. Before the birth of man, the dragons ruled all Mundus. Their word was the voice, and they spoke only for true needs, for the voice could blot out the sky and flood the land. Oh, so Fallout 4 that I've been playing in my off time. Apparently that's broken now.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah, they released a anniversary edition for it and broke the game. They tried to like do the entire what they did for Skyrim with incorporating the creation mods UI system, UI option, and completely broke the game. And most mods from via Vortex, as well as the creation mods menu, don't work anymore. So whatever they did, they royally screwed up.
Well, yeah. Every time they update, it's going to break all of them.
Go! Go, Deathhound! Go!
So I have to go through the market square to get there.
There they are! Go for it! Missing all of my shots. Nope, there I died. Alright. So he charges. So let's try. Alright, let's try something that slows them down.
So the character that I'm playing right now in that campaign where I'm actually a player, I'm not actually playing the character. Well, I guess I should say I wasn't. I'm technically playing their sword. Hexblade Warlock. And at the start of the campaign, I was basically just puppeting whatever body. But like the actual Warlock was the Hexblade itself. Like it was its own patron, kind of.
Freeze! Freeze!
What are you fighting? It's blurry.
Rightlings.
I think they have very high frost resistance, considering where they normally spawn in the DLC. They spawn in like the frozen part of Dragonborn.
Yeah. Yeah, it's just that there's a side effect of casting the cross spells.
Oh, you want to eat their stamina so they can't just they can't just surround you.
Correct. Take away their stamina so they can't charge, they can't power attack. And if you get rid of stamina for archers, they're not as accurate with their ranged weapons. And eventually, if I level up my if I level up my cold spells enough, I can actually freeze them into blocks of ice. I get the funny feeling I have a splitting headache. Unlock Chakra Gate? Wait, where did I pick up that spell from? What the fuck?
Wait, so you just have 8 gates in one of your mod lists.
Apparently. Ooh, snazzy.
Then you made me think of frickin' the War Arc now. How dare you?
Sorry.
Guy versus Madara was like the only redeeming quality of that entire storyline. So it was the only fight where it was actually like ninjas. Everything else was like kaiju mecha Gundam suits.
Oh, something's here. Wolfie! Ooh, snazzy. I can earthbend, apparently. Well, let's see. Unlock a chakra gate. Goes along with that sword that we picked up from the dungeon last time. No, in the other game. That was the other save. Fledgling spirits of men were strong in old times, unafraid to war with dragons and their voices, but the dragons only shouted them down and broke their hearts. Or, actually, that's neutral. I just make a boulder appear.
Oh god, you remember the Avatar: The Last Airbender movie by M. Night Shyamalan?
No. No, I do not know this movie. Whatever movie are you talking about?
The earthbending scene where like it's 12 dudes that have a full-on choreographed dance routine to move a freaking pebble. This is the stupidest CGI bubble that just slides across the screen.
So bad. It was so bad.
Spam your spell. Like spam the rock spell.
Oh, there's an actual casting time. I can't spam it.
So just shoot it as fast as you can. They all come out at exactly the same angle.
Yep.
And they move so slow.
Yep. Yeah, at least with the hailstone, it spirals in the air as it's flying, and it shatters upon impact. Oh, there is a shattering effect. But it does not equal the size of the boulder that's just being out of me. Look at that. Oh, wait. Hang on. I got an idea. Somewhere over there, I know there's a Draugr. Aw, it just poofs out of existence. That damn it.
Yeah, it probably hits the edge of the loading cell and then despawns.
Damn. Which is weird because the spell Candlelight actually goes past that. According to what I've been reading, I have yet to actually test the theory. Kind called on Parthenax, who pitied man. Together they taught men to use the voice. Then dragon war raged, dragon against tongue. Oh, party snacks.
Keep an eye out
That's,
for wolves.
I forgot that
Headed up the
nickname.
path to Hyralkar.
Yeah, okay, so you're the one who uses mage armor as well, then.
Alright, I want to test out. Three-second cast time, Blaze of Wrath. One of the most powerful spells ever discovered. Where this spell is used, a cacophony of agony and grief follows. Does 146 damage per blast to a large area. 3-second cast time.
So, what's the area?
Don't know. Oh, and I also have to cast it with both hands. Alright.
Well, yeah, it's a master spell.
That was very underwhelming.
No, that was very insane. That we both have completely different reactions. That's going to absolutely melt whatever you hit with it.
All right.
Like, you know the Kamehameha wave?
Yeah.
the original master spell for the lightning element, where it's just like a beam of lightning.
Right.
It's a fire version of that.
Gotcha. Alright.
Get yourself enough armor to where you have 100% destruction
Oh, I
spell cost
can't.
reduction, and you can kill absolutely anything.
I can't move while I'm casting that. That's good to know. Shit.
Well, it is an AoE, so you don't exactly have to be accurate. You know, close only counts in horseshoes, hand grenades, and fireball.
No more Frustral. Alright, so that's that one. Okay. That's annoying that I can't just sustain that.
Bomb.
Yes. Create an explosive timed bomb. Explosion size and damage scales with the caster's destruction skill. Timer is set by the caster.
Oh, you just pooped it out.
Wait. So it doesn't go where I'm looking? It goes where I'm standing?
It goes where you're standing. Just falls out your butt.
Oh, it was the brick on the ground. I poop
That's
out
amazing.
a boulder that explodes.
Did it damage you?
No.
I thought you took damage the first time, but you were a lot closer. Try standing like just a couple feet away from it.
Oh yeah, it does damage me. That hurt.
Oh yeah, you're a skeleton too, so you're extra weak to fire.
Yes, yes I am.
I'll bet you one of those mod packs you have for spells, it just has a spell where it just plays like Megumi from Konosuba yapping in your ear for 10 seconds, and then it explodes and paralyzes you for a minute.
Oh, I have the Spriggan spell. Cool.
Ooh. Yes, please.
Charged K-beam. Harness this with lightning to continuously shock a target. Also both hands. Well then. Wait, what? Condense water into a powerful stream that pummels a target and causes them to become waterlogged. Fear my squirt gun? Blast the target with wind magic for 0 damage and send them flying. I wonder if waterlogged means they're actually waterlogged, so lightning spells do additional damage to them. Blast a single target with fire, frost, and shock damage for 79 damage. After 3 seconds, several explosions occurred to do a total of 160 damage to a large area. Hold on. Eradication. A blood magic spell that blasts an area surrounding a target, forces enemies to the ground. Caster begins bleeding for 8 seconds. If caster is bleeding already, caster takes 60 damage. Otherwise, caster takes 30. Okay. Fireball repeater. Barrage an enemy with fire magic. That just took all of my MP and did nothing. Ah ha ha. That looked like force lightning.
Ooh.
Awful lot of spells that causes the caster to start bleeding. Why would I want that?
Excellent.
Oh, I did those. Fire spells reduce fire resistance. Frost spells reduce attack damage of targets. Shock spells that would leave their target above 85% health deal additional damage to make up the difference. Fire spells ignite the ground underneath targets for 30 seconds. Burning ground deals 8 points of damage per second for 3 seconds on contact. Frost spells freeze the blood of targets, halting stamina regeneration for 5 seconds. If the targets are not resistant to frost, frost spells also reduce armor by 125 points for 5 seconds. Alright, let's go with that one. Now, and since Guy set up things with my OBS, even if I play music, it doesn't actually end up as part of the VOD for me to actually get the copyright hit from. I'm not sure how all that works, but the music's there in stream, but it's not there on the saved VOD up on Twitch. Don't know how that works. Oh, I missed the tablet somewhere. Oh. Oh, probably that one right there. There we go, Voice of the Sky added. Did I not talk with Klimek? Nope, I did not talk with Klimek before climbing up the 5,000 steps. Oh well. I speak for the Greybeards.
So, the Dragonborn appears at this moment in the turning of the age. We will see if you truly have the gift. Show us, Dragonborn. Let us taste of your voice. Dragonborn, it is you. Welcome to High Hrothgar. I am Master Arngil. I speak for the Greybeard.
And I am the Lorax, and I speak for the trees.
Why have you come here? We are here to guide you in that pursuit, just as the Greybeards have sought to guide those of the dragon blood that came before you. You are not the first. There have been many of the dragon blood since Akatosh first bestowed that name on mortal kind. Whether you are the only dragonborn of this age, that is not ours to know. You are the only one that has been revealed thus far. That is all I can say. You have shown that you are dragonborn. You have the inborn gift. But do you have the discipline and temperament to follow the path laid out for you? That remains to be seen. Without training, you have already taken the first steps towards projecting your voice into a thum, a shout. Now let us see if you are willing and able to learn. When you shout, you speak in the language of dragons. Thus, your dragon blood gives you an inborn ability to learn words of power. All shouts are made up of 3 words of power. As you master each word, your shout will become progressively stronger. Master Einarth will now teach you Ro, the second word in Unrelenting Force. Ro means balance in the dragon tongue. Combine it with Fus, force, to focus your thumb more sharply. Ro.
That would be nice to unlock a shout just through constant practice rather than having to kill a dragon and suck in a new soul.
As part of your initiation, Master Einarth will allow you to tap into his understanding of Ro.
I forgot how fun the spells were in Pathfinder. Oh. Makes me regret that my D&D groups are all D&D. I just found a scroll of Bone Shaker. It's a necromancy where you grab the still living skeleton of the target and shake it. It deals 3d6 points of damage.
Use both Fus and Ro. Together they will make the shout more powerful.
Interesting.
Again. You learn quickly. Once more.
Son!
Impressive. Your thumb is precise. You show great promise, Dragon.
I most killed the one over there on the left.
We will perform your next trial in the courtyard. Follow Master Boy.
I almost knocked that Einarth. I think when I dragon shouted, it hit one of the pots, and that's what hit him to cause damage. Oh, just FYI, there are drops for Sea of Thieves right now.
How you learn a completely new shout. Master Bori will teach you Wold, which means
Not happy with it, but there are drops right now.
What are they dropping that you're not happy with it?
The sales require you to watch Sea of Thieves channels for 6 hours. There's one for a half hour, 1 hour, 1.5, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6.
now we will see how quickly you master a new shout. Master Gar will demonstrate Whirlwind Sprint. Then it will be your turn. Master Bori, X, Now, your turn. Stand next to me. Master Bori will open the gate. Use your whirlwind sprint to pass through before it closes. Your quick mastery of a new Thum is astonishing. I'd heard the stories of the abilities of Dragonborn, but to see it for myself. You were given this gift by the gods for a reason. It is up to you to determine how best to use it. You are now ready for your last trial. Retrieve the horn of Jürgen Windcaller, our founder, from his tomb in the ancient fane of Ostengraf. Remain true to the way of the voice. You will return. Wind, guide you.
Well, it took me a hot minute to get my Twitch to actually show me what the new drops were. Those aren't even good.
Nope.
But it's not even the collector's version of the sales.
Nope. Well, that was fun. Cool. Yay!
I don't think I told you I stopped playing Sea of Thieves again.
Oh, you stopped?
Again, yeah. I was doing one of the new forts with a couple of my D&D friends, and we had a pair of TikTok streamers that
That's something I'm supposed to deliver.
they decided that the way that they were going to win the fight, because they were getting completely shit on.
A letter.
But what they wound up doing was having their 700 or whatever freaking viewers on TikTok just start mass, like, inviting us to parties, adding us as friends on Discord, Steam, and Xbox. And then when I reported them to Rare for harassment, I was told that what would happen did not constitute harassment within the game.
You there. You don't know one they call Dragonborn?
Fantastic.
Then it is too late. The lie has already taken root in the hearts of men. So we shall expose to them the falseness in their hearts by tearing out yours, deceiver. When Lord Mirak appears, all shall bear witness. None shall stand to oppose him.
Never should have.
Get out of here. Those fools are actually fighting.
Go, my death hound. Good doggy. Increases maximum magicka by 30 points. Magicka regenerates 75% faster. Yes, please. The mask is heavy armor, though. That's alright. That actually looks pretty good on me. That fucking sucks. I hate it when people do that. I mean, if you're losing, just take it with a grain of salt and come back. Get better and come back. Abuse of power.
Well, they were like 12, so they didn't know any better. Probably no father in their lives to like teach them not to be turds.
Right.
Is a polite way of putting it.
I know where you were going.
Yeah, but I was trying to find a not classist or racist way of saying it.
Yeah, but it's people like that that give streamers a bad name. Or a bad rap.
Streamers give streamers a bad rap, no offense.
True. Hey, I'm just here to have fun. Alright, now the True Testament. Does this mod actually work? Can I drown? Cool, the mod works. Awesome. Okay. I mean, it's...
Here we will unprepare.
I mean, it said I couldn't drown while I was underwater, but you never know.
Let's prepare a second police, and then over here. Prepare my chopper.
I was gonna say, I thought there was a chest around here somewhere. Bird, fish, snakefish.
dumb.
Got him. Cool. Alright. And that's the stealth one. Oh, there's my death hound. Where have you been at, buddy? Just hanging out up here?
So what are you going to do with the traitors? Paris Maid nonchalantly picks at her nails with her knife tip. He'll be sent to visit his distant relatives on their farm to think about what he did. Any more questions?
Oh, that's one way of going about it. For some bizarre reason, I am sweating my butt off right now.
You said you were what?
For some bizarre reason,
Buddy?
I am sweating my butt off right now.
Well, Skyrim is a very intense game.
With the way that I've been playing it, yes. Going into this little challenge, I did not realize it was going to be as hard as it is. appreciate you just standing there. Light armor. We have the Dwarven Mail off of the Skyrim mobile game. Stros Mackay Scimitar. I'm missed. Ooh, random stray dog is helping me. All right. Cool. Thank you, stray dog. Thank you for sacrificing yourself to me. For me. I corrected myself. For me.
Wasn't what I was laughing about, just the whole idea. It's humorous to me.
Alright. I see you. Hi. Primal dragon. Uh-oh. What breath attack do you have? Ow! Apparently I wind one. Fantastic. That sucks. Alright, so I cannot get hit by that. Alright. Damn, that hurt. No, I was just knocked down, Shen. I was knocked down, but I'm not out of the fight yet. However, I have no ways of actually regaining magicka now. Alright. Quick save. Oh, the stupid dragon police are here. Shit. Ow! That's what knocked me down before. They have their own dragon shouts. And they also come back from the dead. Yes, not yet. However, if these keep going, they will be. Or I will be. These things are a pain in the butt because they have the capabilities of using dragon shouts like Draugr. They just have a lot more health. And they're able to come back from the dead. And they hit like trucks. Like so. Come on down here. Fight me. Come on. Now he starts regenerating. Now he's dead again. Alright, the other one is on top of that tower over there.
Do they not have like a core or something you can hit?
No. No, they just have a flat hitbox, just as the same as most of the other enemies in the game.
Hmm.
Now this is, memory serves me correctly, this is either off of the Elder Scrolls Online mod that I have, or just part of the Extended Creatures mod.
Temple of Ilmide.
I mean, the most I can do is actually just take their weapons off of them. When they respawn, they no longer have weapons. But that's about it.
Hmm. Where's the dredge? We don't have.
Living targets attack randomly for 20 seconds. Chance to fail on targets above level 6. Fantastic. Actually, yes, I can put that as part of my... I only have 3 of them, though.
Getting into the right. Okay.
My memory serves me correctly, we take path here up into the mountains. I hear Barky bark. Aww. Little husky pack wants to play. Little husky pack cannot stand up to my death hound, apparently. Holy crap. He took on the entire pack by himself. Alright. Good doggy. Alright, actual wolves. Go, my death hound. Nice. That was a snow wolf pup. I highly doubt it deserved a fireball to the face, but it got a fireball to the face anyway. Hi. Can you not stand so close? Ah, damn it. There's a dragon down there. It fizzled out before it reached it. There we go. Akaviri dragon. Oh shit. That's bad. Ow, that's fire breath. That's not good. Oh wait, no, that's something else. Something else is hitting me. The fuck? Where'd you come from? Got it. Spam all the fireballs. I am turret of spells. Alright, 435 is apparently its max health. Alright. And they're respawning already. Okay. Just stay down.
Are you freaking kidding me? My character, who is a Dampier, just failed a knowledge check for world knowledge to identify that the person she is talking to is a Dampier.
Awesome.
My Dampier is now under the impression that this is just some new species of elf she's never seen before.
Fantastic. Sounds like something I would do. And how high is the bonus do you have with that?
I'm specialized in knowledge world and knowledge arcane.
Fantastic. Even better.
I'm pretty sure I would have passed that roll on anything short of like rolling a 3.
And you rolled a 2. Fantastic. Ow! Ow! That sucks. Now I died. Well then, he did not care that I was sending those spells his way. Oh, crap. Ow! My character apparently likes to fly. Well then. Huh. He also doesn't care about that spell either. Okay. That's weird.
Fire! 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 Fire!
Yeah, well, he didn't care that I was casting fire at him, even though he's Draugr. How did I die? What? I just keeled over and died. Master of Fire Dawnstar? What? Alright, there we go. And my dog promptly gets killed off by the trap. That's fine, whatever.
Woohoo!
Yes. Woohoo! I'm still sick. I can't do the woohoo correctly. I'm also apparently having indigestion issues. Ow! Granted, I popped my head up over the ledge just in time to catch that arrow in the face, so that's on me, but still, ow! Not very nice. Heh! Arrow sticking perfectly off the top of my head. Oh, I need to get over to, I need to get over to that town just south of Solitude. I need the, I think it's the Atronach stone that makes all the novice spells free. Yarmund, the Wind Strider. Okay. Alright. Morthal. That's where we need to go. And we need to go to Morthal anyway for Folgenthur for the necklace and Ustengraf for the horn. Not what I meant to do. Mark Arth. That's not... I'm an idiot. Morthal, not Markarth, idiot. Oh, it's not here. Wait. Morthal is a minor city. That is amazing. Somewhere out here. That wolf died to a mud crab. Alright, somewhere out here there's a stone that I need to interact with. Oh, I think it's over there. Gator thing. The heck is a Durzok? Oh, probably something to do with the goblin. That's also charging at me. Oh, by the gods, my spine, it's injured. That's new. Just pause in the middle of a battle, just open up my pack and just start eating all the food out of it. Sure. I hate the fact that shock takes away from my Magica. I can't do anything about that. Come on. Gotcha. The fuck are you? Supposed to be like a mud crab spellcaster? Apparently. Alright. Those under the sign of the apprentice cast spells for less magicka and novice spells for free. Their spells are much more effective, but may randomly fizzle and become less effective instead. May only have one sign blessing at a time. Apparently, Shin.
Do it.
Oh, shit. I did not see you standing there. God damn it. Here, go play with that. Oh, damn. Okay. Cool. I can purchase upgrades for my battle mages. Nice to know. Dual casting 6 fire spells in combat unleashes your power for 20 seconds. Fire spells and effects are 50% more powerful. Cost half magicka. You leave burning ground in your wake that deals 30 points of damage per second. This can only occur once per battle. Blessing of Bandar. And this is part of the Lost Legends thing. Alright. You're supposed to have despawned by now. Now it despawned. Yeah, go searching for me in the opposite direction that I happen to be in. and walk across all the fire that I just set. Alright. Hey, I can get them back there. Cool. Ivory claw, bird, dragon. Oh. Hi. I take no chances. Looks like you're only pretending to be dead. I make you dead. Snake, fish, bird. Oh, liver and ground. Snake, bird, fish. Nope, that wasn't it. Snake? Oh no, snake, fish, bird. No. I'll be right back. I need to stand up and stretch. I'm falling asleep. Reach up and touch the ceiling. And bend over and touch your toes. Or at least try to. Hey, I'm still flexible enough to do that. Yay. Alright. I wasn't planning on being away for that long. If I did, I would have put it on the be right back screen. My apologies. Alright. Well then. Go, doggy. Time for you to have some fun. There we go. Good doggy. I'm not sure exactly why restore health works on you, but hey, I'm not gonna knock it. 'Cause technically speaking, you're undead as well, so a restoration spell should actually hurt you. Fiddly. Let's go with... Let's try out this staff of chain lightning, shall we? I think I killed my own death hound with that. Eh, damn it. Goldar Black Blade. Absorb 20 points of health. Absorb skill 4% skill power for 10 seconds. Subsequent hits diminish the target's power additionally. Interesting. Combat skills are 10% more effective. Alright, so the third piece we cannot get until we get up to the College of Winterhold. Which I actually don't plan on doing on this playthrough until we actually have to get up there via the main storyline. As memory serves me correctly, we have to talk to the crazy wizard dude as part of the storyline to try and get one of the Elder Scrolls. Guess what? Everybody's favorite quest!
A new hand touches the beacon. Listen, hear me and obey. A foul darkness has seeped into my temple. A darkness that you will destroy. Return my beacon to Mount Kilcreath. And I will make you the instrument of my cleansing light.
Now to Usengraf. Random spot for a vein of corundum ore, but I don't know. Hi. shit. He was moving fast. Holy crap. Alright, so that spellcaster summoned somebody back from the dead, but immediately started wailing away at them? That's odd. She was out here by herself? Usually there's more than that. Stay awake.
Whoops.
Hey, I'm helping you guys. Summons a random Daedra for 60 seconds. Alright, gonna try and make it through this dungeon. I'm gonna have to call it quits. The rate that I'm spacing out and falling asleep. What's up?
I found a halfling looting corpses and confronted him about it. And he says, no, I'm not looting corpses. I'm just moving them off the road. I'm a member of the City Watch, and we're on a very important mission. And then I helped him move the bodies off the road, and a cart comes up through, and it's got a bunch of kegs. Not Sea of Thieves, but like beer.
Right.
And it says, see, a very important mission. We're keeping this cart of beer safe from the demons.
Gotta make sure to keep the beer away from the demons. Does that also include safety inspections to make sure it's not watered down beer? As far as you right, I'm trying to run away from me. Oh, bother. Oh, there it is. Handle there. Gotta go across everything up there. God damn it. Missed. There we go. Owie. Hot. Fire is burning hot. There we go. All clear. All clear. Dragonborn, I need to speak with you urgently. Rent the attic room at the Sleeping Giant Inn, Riverwood. I'll meet you. A friend. Fantastic. Yeah, not a problem. Not a problem, Shen. I'll probably be doing the same thing shortly here, because I'm falling asleep seriously in my chair.
You there. The Dawn Guard is looking for anyone willing to fight against the growing vampire menace. What do you say? Ha! Isran's going to like you. Go talk to him at Fort Dawn Guard, southeast of Riften. He'll decide if you're Dawn Guard material.
Come on in. We got warm food, warm drinks, and warm beds.
You're that visit. Attic room, eh? Well, we don't have an attic room, but you can have the one on the left. Make yourself at home. So you're the Dragonborn I've been hearing so much about. I think you're looking for this. We need to talk. Follow me.
Since I have the spell to allow me to teleport to the nearest cities, I'll hunt this dragon with her, and then I'll call it quits after that.
Now we can talk. The Greybeards seem to think you're the Dragonborn. I hope they're right. I hope so, but you'll forgive me if I don't assume that something's true just because the Greybeards say so. I just handed you the horn of Jurgen Windfall. Does that make me Dragonborn too? I didn't go to all this trouble on a whim. I needed to make sure it wasn't a Thalmor trap. I am not your enemy. I already gave you the horn. I'm actually trying to help you. I just need you to hear me out. Like I said in my note, I've heard that you might be Dragonborn. I'm part of a group that's been looking for you. Well, someone like you, for a very long time. If you really are Dragonborn, that is. Before I tell you any more, I need to make sure I can trust you.
Well, you gave me the horn, whatever.
If you don't trust me, you were a fool to walk in here in the first place. We remember what most don't, that the Dragonborn is the ultimate dragon slayer. You're the only one that can kill a dragon permanently by devouring its soul. Can you do it? Can you devour a dragon's soul? Good, and you'll have a chance to prove it to me soon enough. Dragons aren't just coming back. They're coming back to life. They weren't gone somewhere for all these years. They were dead, killed off centuries ago by my predecessors. Now something's happening to bring them back to life, and I need you to help me stop it. I know they are. I visited their ancient burial mounds and found them empty, and I figured out where they were when they come back to life. We're going to go there, and you're going to kill that dragon. If we succeed, I'll tell you anything you want to know. Kynes Grove. There's an ancient dragon burial near there. If we can get there before it happens, maybe we'll learn how to stop it. I need to get into my traveling gear. Give me a minute and I'll be ready. That's better. Let's get on the road to Kynes Grove. Kynes Grove is this way. We can travel together or split up and meet there. Your choice.
Aww, Kynes Grove isn't on here. God damn it.
What do you want? There's nothing for the likes of you here.
Scared the crap out of me. Fuck. Hey, deplorables.
No, you don't want to go up there. A dragon, it's attacking. Well, I don't know. Not yet. It flew over the town and landed on the old dragon mound. I don't know what it's doing up there, but I'm not waiting around to find out.
Zalokunir, Zil Grotova Ursa.
Steady. I'm going to check that. This is worse.
Aww. That was fun. I didn't get to actually see any of the fight because those goblins attacked.
I owe you some answers, don't I? I owe you some answers, don't I? Go ahead.
All right.
Whatever you want to know. Nothing held back.
Yeah.
Not a damn thing. I was just as surprised as you to find that big black dragon here. Really? Where? Interesting. Same dragon. Damn it. We're blundering around in the dark here. We need to figure out who's behind it all. I'm one of the last members of the Blades. A very long time ago, the Blades were dragon slayers, and we served the Dragonborn, the greatest dragon slayer. For the last 200 years since the last Dragonborn Emperor, the Blades have been searching for a purpose. Now that dragons are coming back, our purpose is clear again. We need to stop them. The first thing we need to do is figure out who's behind the dragons. The Thalmor are our best lead. If they aren't involved, they'll know who is. Nothing solid, yet. But my gut tells me it can't be anybody else. The Empire had captured Ulfric. The war was basically over. Then a dragon attacks, Ulfric escapes, and the war is back on. And now the dragons are attacking everywhere, indiscriminately. Skyrim is weakened. The Empire is weakened. Who else gains from that but the Thalmor? If we could get into the Thalmor embassy, it's the center of their operations in Skyrim. Problem is, that place is locked up tighter than a miser's purse. They could teach me a few things about paranoia. I'm not sure yet. I have a few ideas, but I'll need some time to pull things together. Meet me back in Riverwood. If I'm not back when you get there, wait for me. I shouldn't be long. Keep an eye on the sky. This is only going to get worse.
All right. On that note, I am calling it quits. I cannot keep myself awake anymore, so... it's here for the night. I'll be back on later tonight, now that it's Saturday my time. I'll be on later on tonight. Probably we'll start off with some World of Tanks. Just to get in, mess around. Try and finish off the battle pass, or at least attempt at it at any rate. And we'll finish off with some Skyrim then. So, thank you for joining me on the Virtual Couch of Gaming. It's been a pleasure. Shen, thank you for stopping by. And thank you for moderating. Both Shen and Psycho, thank you. Deplorables.
That's all, folks.
Thanks for stopping by. It's always a pleasure to see you. We still need to catch up on World of Tanks. We keep on crossing paths, but we are never actually joining the path. But thank you for joining me on the Virtual Couch for Gaming. I will see you all later on tonight. Cheerio.